F-14 over.
doing, lady gents, steady bear. Sorry about that. These things happen, it's technology. Hopefully we're all good at the moment. Done a bit of troubleshooting, go, we're all good. Welcome to the show. You haven't missed much apart from the option radar from the KC-135. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Just give me one moment. Just gonna just running it on safe mode at the minute. Just make sure we're all good, ladies and steady bears. So as you can see, the catwalk is still closed. Phoebe, how you doing? Big shout out to Clyde Hicks, oi, oi, from Phoebe. And everyone else, Alan Burden, how you doing? Hope you're good. Big shout out to your wife, who's feeling a little bit under the weather. Hope she's all good. So big shout out to Jill, who's hope you're feeling better. Hope we're feeling hope you're okay and having a better day than we are at the we'll be all right. It's just technology though, isn't it? Hope we're all good. I'm just going to let it run on safe mode for a minute, so things, I'm just going to be a little bit quiet apart from the wind. It's atrocious weather. We're lucky we're even here today, to be honest, but we'll see how we're going to ride. Keep riding, that's what we got to say. Keep riding. I know it's from PBR, I get it, but I love that. Keep riding, love it, ride high. How you doing? John Minter, how's it going? Hope you're good. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, Matthias Lund, hope you're good. Mayhem Marshy, Davey, Captain A, White Wizard, Water, hope we're all feeling well. Jenny B, how's it going? Hope we're good. Jenny B, Bob Mac, hope everyone's well. Margot Baxter, welcome. And don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, again. At least it was only for a few minutes. It is really bad at the moment here. Welcome to Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Home to the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A of the United States Air Forces in Europe. Part of 3rd Air Force. And their headquarters are out at Ramstein Air Base. Oh yeah, in Germany. Keep riding. Oi oi. Rob Robertson, enjoy. Rob, as I was saying, great advice on your first part of this. The great advice there earlier. Hit the like, let's get it flowing, let's keep the channel growing. David McKinley, good to see you on that. Hope you had a good time at Old Warden. Jan Clark, how you doing? Oi to you. So we're just going to wait for movement. Now you may notice on the banner that I've got 05 and 23 for the runway. Lakenheath is subject to a runway change. Technically it has changed already, but they're going to keep using 24 and 06 on the ATC and ATIS until August. All right, I'm sure I read that right. I'm sure it was August. I might have got the date wrong, but they're going to use it for the next for this month or so. But it is officially changing. I believe they're having some runway numbers scrubbed and changed and repainted, which we may have seen over the. I think it actually happened over the weekend. I think that's probably what it was. But welcome to the show. those in the earlier stream that found out that I was happy to find out that yes, when the original 4 squadrons even, were designated in 1941 from the 48th Bombardment Group, Light, that the 3 squadrons, the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons, along with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, the 9th were actually redesignated as the 495th. So that one was answered. I found that out today. So we're just going to wait for startups. Do apologise for the technical issues this morning. It happens, it's technology at the end of the day. I know everyone's phone signals were on the blink this morning, so I don't know whether that's got anything to do with it, but I've got a feeling it was something else. So let's ride. Thanks everyone for your support. So we're on our way to 60,000 subscribers, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yeah, you heard it, 60,000. We're not far away from that now. So again, if also we're playing catch up with all the likes that we accumulated over the night. So that's a sad thing. That's one of the sad things that can happen if all those likes that we accumulated. Let's try and get the likes done now, get it done before the action starts. My guess is about midday, between 12 and 1 o'clock, that we should be seeing them depart, is a guess. Same pattern as last week, I believe, around midday, wasn't it? You just never know. Keep going as much as we can until the weather potentially is supposed to get the better of us. We'll do our best, Ted Coningsby channel style, through storms. Why I got that motto, I don't know. I wonder why. And Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. And don't forget, someone's just asked here, what's the best time to go to Lakenheath or Coningsby? Like with any military base, it is potluck. Monday to Friday, yeah. If you are subject to just weekends as your availability, my advice would be to possibly only do Mildenhall or Bryce Norton. They're your only sort of options for military, that is. And I say it won't be really back to back, but you might get some. You'll get something, because Bryce Norton and Mildenhall, they're 24-hour bases. So again, potluck. You just turn up, plan to do a whole day. The Ted Coningsby channel, we're proud to do a little pick around the car park today. I posted that in mods. You can, I posted that in the on our Ted Coningsby Discord. I've posted it in our mod section as well for them to look at. It's not to say it's people, the wind, which is why, because it is really windy. We always recommend to bring a bag to put your rubbish in, and then either put it in the bin so it's got a little bit more weight, or take it home and dispose of it that way. Thanks all of you for your support. Matthew Call, how you doing? Helen Bird. Sharon Crook. Tim Gooch, hope we're all well, hope we're well. Again, I've put the new runway numbers in the new runway numbers on, and the runway numbers about to be replaced in brackets. So potentially next month we will be seeing new runway numbers been put into place. Like I said, it is official, but they're going to use the existing ones for now until sort of August. Greetings, Peacock from Ohio. Alan Burden. So if you'd like to know where we are for the year, we do update it every week. Do check out our No Ted. Davies just put that in. Thank you very much. We do update it every Sunday. So if you want to know where we are, if we're going to this or that, we do update it weekly, but we've got a whole year planner that you can get access to every Sunday or Monday morning on our website. So visit tedconingsby.co.uk or on our community page. And you're looking for No Teds. That's right, No Teds. It's like No Terms, but we notify pilots and airmen of TED. So a notification of TEDs to airmen, basically. We call them no TEDs. So hopefully we'll get some movement very shortly to our lady sheds, teddy bears. And of course, with us being away on tour to Fairford, we're going to enjoy it. So Claire Bear and I are going on a week away and enjoy the air show. So while we're away, you can order online, you can order through our shop, but there is a banner on there, so you can't miss it. It does say we won't be able to process your orders between the 15th and the 22nd while we're away next week. All right, there is a banner. You can still order if you just want to get that in, so you're not missing out, no problem, but they won't be processed until we get back. And like I said, on our website there is a banner to advise you. John Minter, hope you're good and hope everything's well with you with hospital and rehab. Hope that goes well. Selwyn Owen, how you doing? Baron, get well soon. Oi oi, says FY. Waiting for the startups that should be happening soon. That's the nature of plane spotting. Like yesterday, remember who tuned in yesterday? Wasn't that just a classic example of what plane spotting is? Not a lot going on, and then suddenly, just when you're about to go, 2 minutes just before I said right, that'll do, because I did say 1400 we're going. 13:58, no word of a lie. Startups. Margot, high five, thank you for your support there, gifting a TED Coningsby membership. Rob, high five to you, watching from Devon. Guards March, thank you for your support and gifting a TED Coningsby membership. Annie G, it's my birthday, so coffee and cake all round, not forgetting Ted, Sam and Sarnies. Aw, Annie G, happy birthday. Annie G. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for your super chat. For everyone with a birthday this week, best wishes to you all, Guards March. Thank you very much. Rob again, thank you very much. Rob there, gifted another Ted Coningsby membership, high five, and Guards March. Ian Cook, thank you for the super sticker, keep it up, Guards March. I think I can hear something spooling. Armoured Otters, a member for 13 months. Thanks for all the awesome streams. Thanks a lot, Armoured Otters, for your 13-month membership. And Chili Beef, thank you for the super chat earlier before the tech issue. Guards March, thank you very much. So yeah, let's give me 1 second. I'm just going to go and tune into my radio. If I can hear pilot talk, I'll alert. Just keep you updated. 1 moment, please. Sounded like one of those operators. 1 moment, please. I should have some hold music. Let's talk about your favourite hold music. Here you go. There's a subject for you. What is your favourite hold music when you're on a call? Mine is Greensleeves. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. over here. Hopefully soon we should get some startups very shortly. Yeah, thanks for that. That's really kind of you. No worries. Thank you very much. Right, nothing on the radio at the moment, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Although I do have one special guest here. What up? How we all doing, y'all? From West Coast, California. How we all doing? What up? Well, it's not mighty fine weather out here, but it's always blue skies up in the sky there. What up? Don't forget to hit that like button. My name's Casey, by the Quality Assurance. What up? I'll be seeing you hitting all that like button. What up? See ya. Yeah, so no pilot talk at the moment, so that's unfortunate. So we're just gonna have to ride this out, and again, then the catwalk, as we call it. The catwalk's not the official term, by the way, but it's this taxiway here. We call this the catwalk because they do look like they're coming down strutting, but it's out of action at the moment. So they're using the North EOR. There are two. There's one here. There's the usual one. One on the south, and there's one on the north EOR. That stands for end of runway, where they do their pre-flight and post-taxi checks. That is probably the correct term, a post-taxi check, because things can, things can happen on taxi. That's why they do it with the F-15s. The F-35s, they do all that kind of stuff at the hangars, and also visiting F-15s as well. They will do their work. It's the way the 48th Maintenance Squadron run things. It's the way they do it. It's a different way of operating. So we're just, they know what they're doing. So, unfortunately, nothing at the moment. Let's have a look. Doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So yeah, we're just gonna hold tight, just to wait. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. A little bit more winter attire this morning. Goodness me, mind you, it's nearly afternoon now, but it's certainly still morning here in the UK. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing? Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Now, for those that are new, don't forget this, although it has the title Royal Air Force, RAF, it is in fact operated by the United States Air Force, and that was from 1948, by the way. So between 1941 and 1948, it's been operating and named by and run by the Royal Air Force until 1948, but we'll talk about the history very shortly. While we're waiting, might as well, wasn't it? See how we're doing, might as well get the history lessons out of the way, because I've got a feeling once they start, it'll probably be like yesterday, where there was no real break. It was incredible. But hi, how you doing? And I hope you all enjoyed. For those that enjoyed yesterday's stream at Coningsby, it was a long wait, wasn't it? Mind you, I've been here since 7, so it's been a long wait for me as well. What's that, 5 hours? 4, nearly 5 hours of waiting. I swear it is. But there you go. You just don't know. Originally I did put 9 o'clock in the morning start, but obviously things were a little bit different. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and just hang in there, because I think I've got a bit of a challenge later. I think so, with the weather. I think it's going to be emotional, but I'll keep going and keep the channel going. We're nearly on 60k. This is the thing. So it's all amazing stuff, really, with the Ted Coningsby channel, the way we're doing it. It's just incredible. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just want to say welcome to the show wherever you're watching from in the world, and thanks for your support. And yeah, you're going to enjoy Lakenheath, especially those that are new as well. It's quite, you know, I do feel a right buzz for people that are new to this, especially, you know, when they haven't seen a quick line before, or even seen an F-35. That excitement, that thrill, that buzz. Do you remember your first F-35, or do you remember the first aircraft that you've always wanted to see? Because it is amazing. It really is something else, and that buzz, I try to relay it to you. That's why the enthusiasm goes. That's why I just get rid of that. Just sometimes I'll put away the my radio. My radio, you'll never be able to hear my radio unless I've just put it up here just for a few seconds. But I keep it in the van, usually just for my break. But actually, you can hear everyone else's. But I like that. Is it? And then boom, something happens. So it's quite exciting. So I try to relay that excitement as well for you. I know it's not like being here, but for those that can't make it, for those that you know, that have health issues that can't be here, for those that have logistics issues that are far away, for those that have relations on the base as well, this is a nice bridge. And for those that just love military aviation and just want to tune in, this is the place to be. This is the way. Let me just turn that down. That's a little bit loud. That's actually coming out of my van, so give me 1 second. Little bit loud there, Nikos, a little bit loud. So yeah, just 1 sec. Let me just turn that down there. No. So normally you'll hear the startups like a howl on the F-15. It'll be the F-18 does it as well. The ones I've heard. The F-15E Strike Eagle. The F-35 has a different type of starting up, like a V8 engine or something, but a little bit different. If you come here often, you'll be able to distinguish. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. So yeah, Ted Coningsby channel, we're live at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good. So we're just awaiting the other signs as well. If you get the ground crew as well, that's always a good sign for the F-15s as well. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, as I was saying the other day as well, been learning a little bit more of the history side of things, of the history as well. So yeah, I think maybe now might be a good time. I know lots of you have heard this before, but I try to add new things to it as well, because it can be quite mind you, I get better and better at it, you know. So yeah, but for those that are tuned in, so tomorrow we're at Coningsby, and then Thursday we're going to Marmot, hopefully get some F-35Bs, and then we're back here on Friday. But we'll see if the weather doesn't get the better of us, so we'll see how that's going to roll out. So so we'll see what's going to happen to that. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, our good friend Julian is here as well with us, and he's quite excited to go to the Mildenhall Museum. Why? So when we talk about the Mildenhall Museum, we always talk about the Mildenhall Museum, not in the base. It's not the one in the base, actually in the town. Do check it out. They are open just for 2 hours, but I think Fridays they're open for a little bit longer, and Saturdays. So just check out on the website for Mildenhall Museum. Why? Well, there's a big thing, because military and combat has been here for 1600 years or so. Why? Because it was flourishing in the Anglo-Saxons. And for our regulars, for those that know, and startups, come on, startups, come on. We just need to hear pilot chat. So yeah, the vicinity was built around Anglo-Saxons, and of course here, well, there were warriors here. Hence we call that catwalk over there the Warrior Walk. We've named it after there. So thanks to all those that given us input, such as Perry calling it the Warrior Walk, and other members, I think LEJ Approach, lots of you suggested the Warrior Walk as well. So thank you for that. Really, really good. But the minute you arrive in the viewing area, you are met with a sign that says this viewing area has been built within the medieval earthworks, and to a trained eye you can see them if you know what you're looking for. I can see remains of what's called like a disc barrow that was probably excavated, and like an earthwork surrounding it. I can hear some interesting sounds in the distance. So a lot of people always ask, like, why here? Well, you've got to think of strategics as well, and I'll explain about more of the more modern times. But first of all, ladies, gents, teddy bears, excavations took place here in 1959 by a very famous lady called Lady Briscoe for the Mildenhall area, and she was like an amateur archaeologist, and what they discovered was a few cemeteries and graves, and they discovered 3 or 4 remains, and they started to find several remains of human remains from the Anglo-Saxon period. But it took around 40 years later, in 1997, to be honest, it was lucky because Lakenheath was going to have new dormitories. Lakenheath was getting bigger at the time, and what they discovered during the excavations were lots and lots of graves. In fact, a total of 426 graves dating back to the 5th, 6th century. And they found all sorts of human remains, along with weapons, bows and arrows, arrowheads, because obviously the wood disintegrate, shields, swords. Some humans were buried with their horses, jewellery, those brooches, and the shield boss was found. You know, that's not your usual burial on some of these. I think they found about 4. That's not your usual, and one of them was very special because that's what we want to hear. That's the howl. That's what you want to hear, not me, eh? So we got startups, so that's good. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, they found a male, 5'10", in his 30s, I think it was, buried with his horse, and there was I think a sheep or a goat. They did offerings. They believed in things going into the afterlife, food for their warrior. In fact, that is exactly what it is. It was a Lakenheath warrior, and that's what they've named him. I mean, to have a shield and a sword, you know, and jewellery, that's not your average everyday person. That was special, and that's quite common from the Neolithic and Bronze Age. You will find a lot of the burials. What we're looking for, barrows are communal, long barrows. Search it after the stream if you're interested in prehistory and Bronze Age and Neolithic times as well. But of course, this is medieval, a different time period, but some of these traditions were passed on, so on and so on. So they've named this person that once was the Lakenheath warrior, and you can find what they found at the Mildenhall Museum, and of course they do have stuff on Mildenhall as well. As we move on to the 18th century, there was a lot of game keeping. This whole area was called Lakenheath Warren, so they had rabbit keeping, that kind of thing, and game reserves and rabbit warrens, that kind of thing. And in 1915, sort of World War One, First World War, they had biplanes here because this place was actually a bombing range and strafing range. So as we move on, all right, this is where I start to mix it up a little bit. So 1934, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, over the road, 5.5 miles away, was RAF Mildenhall. And just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies this way, RAF Feltwell was built 2 years after. Why am I saying this? Well, first of all, let's get into detail. Mildenhall and Feltwell were built first. Cool. You had 149 Squadron operating with Hayfords from in the mid-30s and so on. Then they moved on to Wellingtons with 149. I think it was 99 Squadron as well that were there. They were a bomber squadron. However, when things got a little bit more tense, especially when the First World War was declared in 1939, you're going to need a defence. You can have anti-aircraft weapons and cannons, that kind of thing. The Germans had their flak. You could try deception as well. Now, what they found was they started to build very cunning plan. They built decoy airfields. That's right, Lakenheath was once a decoy airfield. Now, this is what I found out. I was doing a lot more research about the residents and how it affected them. So, guess what, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Lakenheath, bang in the middle between sort of Feltwell and Mildenhall, was a plan to build a decoy airfield. They made Wellington bombers out of plywood from Eriswell, a village just over there, when it skirts onto the base at 06 end, actually 05 end. So the actual Eriswell Warren were actually responsible for building and supplying the plywood and making the plywood for making the aircraft, the Wellingtons, with a bit of cloth, I guess. There was a lot of plans, and there were 2 types of decoy airfields. So you've got to have nighttime operations. How does that affect the village? Well, they were told to close the lights. If you were lucky enough to have a car or a vehicle, they would have to put tissue in the front of the headlights to block them. Lights had to be turned off. Now, you had an officer in a bunker. I've seen it. And do you know what? I've seen a sign, no word of a lie. I've seen a sign saying, your job every night is to try and get bombed. I mean, that's the only sign I've ever seen that suggests that's your job. Point of that is to protect Mildenhall. It was to make them think that it was Mildenhall here. And on records, I found that Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times. So it saved Mildenhall 5 times. So we're talking about there were 2 types: a K site, daytime operations, and K site, and a Q site. Sorry, Q site for nighttime. Now, to do a nighttime operations, that's like what I said, is about relying on the surrounding villages to turn their lights off so that the officer in that bunker can turn the little lights on, make it like into a fake airfield. Mildenhall potentially had controlled explosions as well, or explosions here to make them think that they hit the target as well, to make them go away. Look up Operation Starfish as well, a very cunning plan where there was not only decoy villages, but actually controlled explosions to make the Germans think that they hit the target. Thank you very much, we're off. So that is quite an important thing. I even found out that during 1939, on the First World War, the residents at Lakenheath actually raised £8,897, 6 shillings and 9 pence to raise for a Spitfire. Oh, cool. Anyone guess how much a Spitfire cost in those days? Have a little guess. Have a guess how much a Spitfire cost. Well, they raised just short of £9,000. Have a little guess. That's right, £12,000 in that day's money. So that's what, $1 million? About $1 million maybe? About that in today's money. But anyway, so as that went on, as that went on in 1940, so after about a year after the war, as you've already got an airfield here, it was decided that as Wellington bombers were used at Mildenhall, then they would need an operational training unit, an OTU, right? So what they brought in a unit from Lossiemouth, number 20, from Scotland. They came here and it wasn't an operational base or anything, but they used this airfield to carry out operational training. All right, so an OTU, similar to 29 Squadron of Coningsby, to train them on the Typhoon. We're talking about training airmen on the Wellington bomber. So that's the first to come here, but it wasn't until 1941 where 149 was actually operating from here, and then 199 Squadron came with short Sterling bombers, and then it was part of 3 Group. Now, at the time that I found out, when 5 Group, Mildenhall was actually part of 5 Group, they were a headquarters, but that got changed. I'm going to have a look, because I've got a funny feeling the bomb groups were split in region. I've got a funny feeling they decided to do them more geographically. Like, basically what I'm saying is you didn't have a 3 Group here and then one at Lincolnshire. I think they started to do it in locations, but I'm going to double check that. Sadly, I found there was a tragedy in the village which brought to my attention, and it was a Doris Ditchburn, only married 2 weeks, and her husband was killed in action, Philip Wedgwood Ditchburn, and it was carrying out mine laying with 149 Squadron. Now, just before we get into a bit more detail with the base, in 1942, when Mosquito bombers were started to get built in the village, they had furniture like what I said when they were making the Mosquitoes. When they were making the decoy Wellingtons, the fake planes, they actually started to have a wood rationing. In furniture stores, you couldn't supply wood or furniture of wood or any description of wood due to the wood rationing. You could only sell it to newlyweds and those that have been bombed out from blitzes. I didn't even know they did that, but they did, because the government and the Air Ministry needed that for Mosquito. All wood was crucial then. So that was very, very interesting. Aircraft then decided to, 149 and 199 started to operate here, and then until finally Lakenheath was actually an independent base in itself. So a Royal Air Force at heart, in full go, and it became independent in 1943, and they took part in attacks from here, the V weapons stores in Germany. In 1944, 149 supplied drops to resistance as well, and it wasn't until 1947 that Bomber Command had this as a signal school. So we're coming up to sort of like the end of the RAF's time. And I also found out just before the US Air Force came here, they were already planning Lakenheath to be a base for the Boeing Washingtons. What is a Boeing Washington? It was actually a Royal Air Force name for a B-29. So they had to actually cut off some of the road here in the surrounding villages, and there was no perimeter fence, and villages, or people from the village and population would actually walk across the base. Wow, very interesting. It wasn't until 1948 that the very first USAF Air Force were using the base. It was from 2nd Bombardment Group and also 307th Bombardment Group, and Strategic Air Command and rolling deployments made it their home. And it was with B-29s, hence the extending of the runway. That is kind of like the RAF's history here. Now you can hear F-35s, yeah? Can you hear that? That's F-35s for you. Right, so how does Lakenheath's history fit in with this? Well, I'll tell you now. January 1941, so the 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light, all right, at Hunterfield, Savannah, Georgia. 4 squadrons, 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Squadron Light and 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. And I'm totally excited to let you know that the 9th became the 495th Fighter Squadron that we know today. These activations came into preparation with World War II. 54 activations were known as First Aviation Objective, activated in preparation for World War II. Initially, the 48th were a training unit. They're flying the A-24 and A-36s, that kind of thing. 15th of August saw them move in 1943 to Key Field. This is where it changes for the 48th. The 48th were now redesignated as the Fighter Bomb Group, and they had flying squadrons, and those 55th, 56th, 57th and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, they changed to what we know today. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, from 1943 to today, these 4 squadrons have been with the 48th. I give you the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the 494th and the 495th. However, they were actually called a Fighter Bomb Squadron then, but we'll get to where their name got there. So they became an operational unit, but they were carrying out lots of patrol missions and anti-submarine missions as well, especially after the attacks of Pearl Harbor. 1944 saw their aircraft of choice become the P-47 Thunderbolts, and they were carrying out coastal patrol missions. On the 21st of March 1944, men set sail of the 48th Fighter Bomb Group without the 495th. And do you know what I found? The 495th actually inactivated, and that was it until way over 30 years before they returned. In fact, 34 years. However, that left the 492nd to the 494th, making that boat on the Queen Mary to an unknown world. Many of them probably never seen Europe before, yet alone come to RAF Ibbsley in the southern England. How scary is that? Many of you may have seen Masters of the Air, you know, to have these young men, some of them who would have lied their age because they wanted to become part of that. They wanted to fight for freedom, and whichever reasons they had, a lot of them did lie to look cool. But ladies and teddy bears, they had no idea what they were training for, and I'll tell you this now. 48th carried rigorous training. These 3 squadrons, these young men in these squadrons, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low-level attacks, reconnaissance, sorties increased, even carrying out smoke laying as well. Do you know what? On the 20th of April 1944, they initiated in their first combat mission over France. It was a fighter sweep. Although didn't engage into combat, a month later, there was a title drop, the bomber dropped, and it became the 48th Fighter Group. That meant fighter squadrons. They had a fighter squadron then, but then it changed again, don't worry. Lots of people remember D-Day in videos. I wasn't there, of course, but I've only been able to experience, luckily, just through videos. And you can see all these men landing with the boats and ships. The thing is, we must remember that there was a lot of reconnaissance and a lot of attacks and careful strategic combat, fighter sweeps and ground attacks, blowing up railway lines, and attacking major parts to make it, well, I would say easier, but it wasn't. But they tried to make the task a bit easier, is probably the right way, because the 48th, with all they've been trained to do, the men were given their mission. 6th of the 6th, 1944, Normandy invasion. They were given the mission to take part in Operation Overlord. I think market gardening as well, and D-Day landings, and a lot of the sorties increased for them, and they took part in the Normandy invasion and the invasion of France. They dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, railway lines. They provided reconnaissance. In fact, the 48th alone, out of the 14,000 sorties, took part in 2,000 sorties in the Normandy campaign. So much that they were recognised and awarded a DUC, that's the Distinguished Unit Citation. 48 Fighter Wing, just magnificent. And of course, this is just one unit, yet alone everyone else involved, every nation involved. You know, this is why we are never going to forget. I want this taught in schools. I'd love that to be taught into schools. But don't worry, I'm not leaving here. I'm not leaving our channel to do that. But maybe when I retire, I might suggest going to a heritage centre perhaps. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, after World War II, for many countries, this meant a lot of arguments, countries split, a lot of disagreements in politics and government. So the US increased its combat wing, and with the 48th sort of already knowing the grounds of France and what they took part in, the 48th actually moved to France, and they were called the Fighter Bomb Wing. They were initiated and redesignated as the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952 at Chaumont Air Base. Why is that significant? Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, still only the 3 squadrons, if I remember correctly, and Chaumont in France is near the workshop of Bartholdi. Who's Bartholdi? Well, he actually made the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. Guess what? They found a mould still there, and the mayor, with support of the village, of the town, they made a 3-metre version of the Statue of Liberty and put it outside Chaumont Air Base, gave a ceremony, and that is why they're called Liberty Wing. They were called, in French accent, Statue de la Liberté, Statue of Liberty Wing. This makes the US Air Force's 48th Fighter Wing the only wing with a name. Everyone's got a number, but the only one with a name. The 48th Fighter Wing is also known as the Statue of Liberty Wing, or Liberty Wing for short. Now, the squadrons were called fighter bomb squadrons. They were flying the F-84s, the F-86s. In fact, the 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron, they were actually part of the Sky Blazer team. They're an aerobatics team. How cool is that? They had the like the Thunderbirds markings. Check them out. Incredible. Now, it was just for 3 years. The ceremony, by the way, was in 1954, given by the mayor. Now, there was a slight inactivation, what I found, but a year later, in 1958, they activated as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. They then operated the F-100Ds. 2 years later, for whatever reasons, they moved to Lakenheath. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing with their tactical fighter squadrons came to Lakenheath. That's right. It was still, of course, from 1948, it was still a US Air Force base operating. Now then, we all know the LN. You'll see LN on the tails of these aircraft, the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35. LN is a tail code. We spoke about this at Mildenhall with the square D and that kind of thing, tail markings. Well, there's a tail marking still in existence today with the US Air Force and the Marine Corps and Navy and Army, etc. The LN that we know today wasn't always like that. In fact, they had a letter L and a second letter to identify which squadron: LR, LS, and LT. 3 squadrons, so R, S, or T. R, 492nd, S, 493rd, T, 494th on their Super Sabres. And like I've always mentioned, I know some of you have seen it. Some of you have seen the LT with the red tail flash at Newark Air Museum. I know, a 494th F-100D Super Sabre. How cool is that? Wicked stuff. Now then, so they brought that in, but that was only until 1972 where the Phantoms replaced the F-100. when the Phantom came here, who's got it? Hank? I think, is it Hank? One of you have got an LK. Let me just, an LK tailcoat. So the 2-digit system changed. 1 second, just covering this stuff up now as it's raining. Ba-da-da. There we go. Sorry about this, 1 sec, as it's just started to rain now. Just gonna get that sorted. Yo! How you doing? You alright?
Good.
Let me come down and see how you doing.
Good, good. How are you?
Yeah, amazing.
One slide you did.
Oh, bless you.
I saw you were here today, so I want to make sure you got
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Fear the Reaper.
Always.
Oh. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Look at this. This is Fear the Reapers, man. Oh my word. Wow. Just quickly, sorry about that. The rain came and rain brought me luck there. So they brought in a tailcoat LK, but just for a few months. They scrapped it and changed it to LN as we know today. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, 72 to 77 was the Phantoms, and 77, guess what came? Not only the F-111 Aardvark, which a lot of you love, the 495th came back. That's right, but they were known as the Thundervarks. So we now have 4 squadrons. Hang on, I feel like I need to give this airman a patch. 1 sec. Let's see if I can do it. Do I get time? Oh. It's the right thing to do. You can't go empty-handed. This is from me.
Trust me,
and
I wouldn't mind. Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're welcome, sir.
I'll add that to my wall, thank you.
No worries. Hey man, how you doing? You alright? I couldn't do that without being a car. Mum taught me well. Thanks, Mum. Sorry about that. Live is live, man. What's going on here? I've probably got all sorts going on here. Sorry about that. Sorry, live is live, and I am very my mum taught me well. If you get given something, you give something back, right? Sounds like a good deal. Where was I? So the F-111s came here, and for those that remember the tail flashes on the aircraft, of course you can't have them on the F-35 because a lick of paint could the pocket oh dear. So yeah, those colours existed. So blue was the 492nd, yellow Reapers, yes. Yellow for the 493rd, red for the 494th, and of course green for the 495th. Now while the Thundervarks were here operating the F-111, you may see an F-15 with 3 colours because of the Eagle squadrons, right? Obviously the 495th weren't involved when the Eagles were here. So the Aardvark, someone's got a very cool photo of all 4 colours representing like the boss bird or a flagship aircraft. And that's on the F-111, so the Thundervarks as they were called then. Now during the time of the F-111s, so you would have seen operations and deployments from here that took part in El Dorado, Grand Canyon in Libya, Gulf War as well, and this kind of changed Lakenheath after that. They had a bit of a reorg, but sadly as the F-111 retired in 1991, sadly the 495th once again served, and they were with the departure and a farewell of the F-111, 1992 and 1993 saw very different aircraft arrive here. So in 1992 the Strike Eagle came, as they said goodbye to the F-111, a deactivation of the 495th, and it wasn't until I think 1993, I think it was February, that the F-15C and D Eagle was flying with our good friends there, the 493rd. And it wasn't until 2021, so 30 years after, all right. And with that title drop, sorry, in 1991, let me just add, the tactical dropped. When the F-111 was retired, they dropped the tactical because it wasn't a tactical fighter wing anymore. It was a fighter wing, and you've got to have Strike Eagles and Eagles to do that. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, 30 years later, in 2021, the 495th came back with a name change and a plane change. F-35A, they were called the Valkyries, and they've got the call signs matching that. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 492nd Mad Hatters, Bowlers, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle today. The 493rd, they fly the F-35A. They actually retired a couple of years ago and then came back with an F-35A. The 494th Fighter Squadron, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle as well. And last but not least, as we said, the 495th came to Lakenheath to become the very first F-35A squadron, making Lakenheath the only wing of the US Air Force, or USAFE, shall we say, to be an F-35A wing. And ladies and teddy bears, it gives me great pleasure to show you aircraft of the 48th Fighter Wing. And we start off with the F-15E Strike Eagle. Let's ride! I mean, on cue or what? Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hit the like, come on. Oh, look at this. And we said the red tail flash, yeah? 494th. Fear the Reaper. I love that. Oh yeah. Thanks a lot to the airman. I did want to ask his name live. Kept that one sweet and neat because we are a channel of no faces, no places, please, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We do not accept deployment and mission details on this stream, and we certainly don't show any faces and places here. So we are a channel that's family. It's a family channel. So please keep it sweet and neat. Keep language safe for bears and children. And we'll all have a good flight. Enjoy, let's ride. Hit the like, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hit the like. It does have a major impact on our channel. And of course, if you've got any questions about the aircraft or Lakenheath or anything about the runway, feel free. If it's technical, cool. Don't forget, we're not all experts like myself. I'm not, I just learn as I go. So if I can't answer it, I know someone will. So it is useful to have those that are ex-servicemen. We do have a lot of knowledgeable fans on our channel. So enjoy, that's the main thing. Enjoy, have fun, ask questions related to the aircraft here and the runway and Lakenheath history, no problem at all. In fact, I'll be more than happy to, when I can though. Don't forget, I'm not always on the chats because obviously I'm concentrating on what's going on here. There's the LN tail code that I said to you. So again, just for a few months, that was in 1973 was the first LN painted. So yeah, that's a good question, fair question. Well, this is the only official viewing area. You're more than welcome to go where you want. Obviously, you need to be mindful of where you are, and you know, don't position yourselves where it's illegal. Don't block crash gates with your vehicle. You know, be mindful you're not on private land. Make sure it's on public land. You can check out the Thunder and Lightning website. That will guide you. Mikey Davis, thank you very much. Ann Cox, let's ride. Johnny B, Freddie O, Emma, Mayhem Marshy, Noxie, how you doing? So, just in case I didn't give you all the nicknames that are current, so the 492nd are called the Mad Hatters. They have a blue tail flash, and you'll be able to see F-35s, by the way, just taxiing in the background. So a blue tail flash is Mad Hatters, but they're locally known as the Bowlers, due to the bowler hat worn in England. The 493rd are the Grim Reapers. Their tail flash is yellow, however, on the F-35, a little bit sharper in paint on it. The the 494th, which are here, the red tail flash, known as the Panthers. And of course, last but not least, the Valkyries, who are the 495th Fighter Squadron. Don't forget to hit the care button. Come on. Hit the care button. That's right. It's spelled S-H-A-R-E. Oh, yeah. Check this out. We've got more. Down the Warrior Walk. Oh, another 2. Making that 6. So I'm just going to move it a minute. There's a car there now. Don't forget to support the channel, start caring, hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's get YouTube recognizing this stream and getting us to 60k. We are a much loved military aviation channel. We're very professional, and the base know we're here, hence the airmen who came to the fence to see us. Thank you very much for that. This is how we do it on the Ted Coningsby channel. F-15, F-35s as well, taxiing. Don't forget, like I said, it's not a Facebook or Instagram post. Here we go, here we go. Hit the like. It does have an impact on our channel. Time to ride. Going to the EOR? Yeah, it is. F-35's taxiing as well. Big shout out to all the maintenance squadrons. Nice 148 maintenance squadrons, FGS. Thanks for what you do. Without you, there'll be no departures. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Here we go. Here come the F-35s, just caught a tail. White Wizard, what up? Hope you're good. Thanks for your message there, man. Jonathan McD, oi oi. Robert Owen, oi oi. Davey, oi oi. Tim Gooch, White Wizard. Simon Watchon, how you doing? Hope you're good. Jenny B, oi oi. Chris Bloxham, Alex Blackcat, Darren Edwins, oi oi. Come on. Hit the like, do subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are on our way to 60k. Jessica, thank you very much. Jessica Haylock. Ian Wright, oi oi. Peter Rennie, watching from USA. Oi, oi, what up? Is that Peter Rennie from Wisconsin? It is. Peter, is that you, man, that I met the other day here? Yeah, man. What up? JD, watching from Portugal. Joao Guerra, how you doing? Oi, oi. Tuomo Schomburg, watching from Finland. Hawker, Simon Watch on Babsar, what up? Ann Cox, let's ride. Zero 01 Tasker 01. Yeah, I know, that's a very good quote, that. Very good. Elizabeth LeBourne, how you doing? Oi, oi. MM Photography, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Tim James. Hope we're all good. It is Peter. Big shout out to Peter. What up from Wisconsin? Emma, join us, $1.99. You won't regret it. £1.99 a month. You will not regret what you get just for that. My nombre Apollo, MC Airsoft, oi oi, Longy. Graham Dicker, who says, can I say hi to my mum Mary, please? 99 years old today. Oi, oi, happy birthday. Chris Austin, let's ride. Sammy B, Missouri checking in. What up, Missouri? Joe Smith, what up? KS Aviation, good to meet you too. Doncaster Lass, Simon Watchorn, Sammy Boo. Dean Crow, Dino, miss you, man, from 29. Dino! Mark Fox is off to Wisconsin as well. Here we go. Here comes trouble. Here's trouble. now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How are we feeling? Keep riding, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Keep riding. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Don't forget to hit the like button. Come on, let's ride. Let's do this. Look at this little mix. Yeah. love turnouts. Oh, but it's fluffage. Check it out. Oh yeah. Look at this. More ribbons in a gift shop. Not only are those, there are two types of contrails, by the way, ladies, gents, teddy bears. One's from the engine, so engine contrails, and aerodynamic contrails as well. You can see them in dry weather as well, not just from the humidity, because it's caused by the low pressure. The aerodynamics of the wings push the, create like a low pressure. Yeah, they, sorry. So the because of the aerodynamics of the aircraft, the wing tips create like almost like low pressure, a bit like steam. So they disappear once they've gone to once they've cooled down to their original temperature. So it creates like low pressure, creating the contrails, a bit like steam, like I said, leaving the trails, and then once they kind of evaporate once they get to their normal temperature. But of course you can get engine contrails as well. The F-35A doesn't have an air brake, but it does have an arrestor hook. Here we go. Let's ride. Afterburners, carrots, they do look better in grey skies. Grey and orange used to be my favourite combo in graphics. Oh, look at this. Ooh. See ya! Just doing my best through this rain at the minute. Hope you're all dry wherever you are watching in the world. Did you enjoy that? I think the answer's yes, Ted, isn't it? What do you reckon, ladies and teddy bears? What do you reckon? Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you the very best military aviation in all weather. Look at that, it's even wet on the screen. I'll get Ted to sort that, and ground crew Drew. Oi, oi! What did you think of that? I ain't got a mug. Oh well, no worries, improvise. I'll go and clean that screen out in a minute. Hope all good. Hope you enjoyed that absolute amazing mass departure. Absolutely wicked there. I think we got more F-15E Strike Eagles started up. I think that'll be the bowlers, the 492nd Fighter Squadron. So more F-15s on their way by the sounds of it. So we shall see, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. In the meantime, it's time for a cup of tea, and hit that like button and do subscribe. We're nearly there. We're nearly at 60k, man. We are so close to 60k. Who'd have thought it, right? Who'd have thought it? Ted Coningsby channel smashing out 60k. Alright, got to sort this out now. We're in the rain, Ted. Ted's smart. He just disappeared. Don't blame him, to be honest. Colin Brammer, how you doing? It's Colin. Oh. 1 second. A bit of a beret down moment as well today, unfortunately. Leonardo, my man, how you doing? Oh, right, one general rule: don't walk into your tripod. Had a bit of a morning. Got some sad news. I've got a beret down. If you've got your beret down emojis, now's the time to use it, because this is a beret down moment. Look at this, a tragedy amongst the DiCaprio legacy. Got a man down, got a beret down moment, beret down. Look at this. Beret down. Emotion. Jeez. So it's gonna have to be this. So what I think of those takeoffs. In fact, rest in peace, car alarms, and that was just smoking. That was absolutely brilliant. But yeah, beret down, the end of the 41 Squadron mug there now, and we'll have to get a replacement now for that. In the name of, in the words of Luke Combs, nothing lasts forever. Innit? But they ain't saying us together. I like Luke Combs, he's brilliant. Mind you, I'm a big fan of Western as well, love country music. So the howl you can hear is the howl of the F-15E Strike Eagle, potentially the bowlers. Davey cracked me up the other day because he kept doing it at Lakenheath. He kept doing these. Jeez. He loves it. I'm glad that Davey's entered my world of the DiCaprio movement. Is that what it's called now? The DiCaprio movement. Yes, trainers are here. Hell yeah. Tal Trassin, how you doing? Obsidian Moon. Alex Blackcat, how's it going? Davey does his Leonardo all the time. It's quite addictive, Davey, isn't it? It's. I'm glad Davey does it. I'm glad I'm not the only one doing it. It's the DiCaprio movement, brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel. That's how we do it. Val Lissy, how you doing? Beret down, Ange Baker. John Q, how's it going? Yeah, the rain is really just having a go at us at the minute. I'm not sure how long we're going to last today, but we'll keep going. I'll just keep keeping the camera down now, all nice and dry down now. And I'll keep going. Nick Smith, take care, have a good one. Oh dear. I think someone's got a flat battery, probably from... So it is not uncommon in the base or out of the base for people to get flat batteries. It really, from car alarms going off all day. It's a thing. So yeah, we've just had the F-15E Strike Eagles. So we've had the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. So it's they do this. It is a bit of a sequence. You get one squadron going out and then the other of the F-15E Strike Eagles. So the F-15E Strike Eagle, don't forget, it's the two-seater. There's a Wizzo in the back, WSO, Weapons Systems Officer, operating the weapons side of things, and of course the pilot to do the fighter pilot stuff. And don't forget, it is a dual controlled. The Wizzo can control the aircraft as well and fly the aircraft from the back, but I guess in scenarios if the pilot is sick or on a long haul flight, I would have thought. So a 50-year legacy at least with the F-15 and the Eagle legacy. So the background would be the to start off with the very first F-15 Eagle, which was the F-15A, and the F-15A flight. It was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater version, the F-15B, which was formerly known as the TF-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, the very first Eagle was destined for a combat squadron, which was delivered then. The single-seat F-15C and the two-seater F-15D models entered the Air Force inventory beginning in 1979. Now, these new models at the time have production Eagle package PEP 2000 improvements, and they included 2,000 pounds, 900 kilograms of additional internal fuel provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks, and increased maximum takeoff weight to 68,000 pounds. That's 30,600 kilograms. The F-15 multi-stage improvement program was initiated in February 1983 with the first production, the MSIP F-15C, produced in 1985. Lots of improvements and upgrades for the central computer. Lots of different advanced versions, such as the programmable armament control set, and that allowed the advanced missile versions of the AIM-7, AIM-9 and AIM-120A missiles. And they expanded lots of things, and the final 43 included a Hughes APG-70 radar as well. So F-15C, D and E models were deployed to the Persian Gulf in '91 in support of Operation Desert Storm, where they proved their support combat capability. I can hear F-35s as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, by the way. Oh-ho! Yep, can definitely hear F-35s. So yeah, very, very strong legacy, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Very, very strong, and of course, based here. It wasn't until '91 and '92. So Lakenheath received the first F-15E Strike Eagles in 1992. 16th of December 1992, once the F-111 departed, the last one departed the base, it was time to have a new combat aircraft, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Along with its departure, the 493rd Fighter Squadron was inactivated with the F-111, but then reactivated as an F-15E Eagle Squadron. I believe that was in a year after. I'm pretty sure they had them a year after, if I'm not mistaken. Paul Burrows, thank you very much. Thanks for that. And so we've got more taxiing now, so you'll get to see them going right across the runway. Don't go anywhere, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't go anywhere. So F-35s and F-15s are the sounds that you can hear of the engine spooling away there. So it just depends which one's first. This sounds like F-35s, is it? So you got a nice mix there. You got the Pratt & Whitney F-100 229s producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. That's a whopping 58,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. That's the F-15E Strike Eagles power plant, and the F-35 has a Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan producing 43,000 pounds of thrust. Now that, ladies, gents and teddy bears, is impressive for a single engine. Just the one. 43,000 pounds. So just like Coningsby and Marham, when the Royal Air Force have that combination of stealth and non-stealth fighter, multi-role fighter ground attack reconnaissance, marrying up the Typhoon and the F-35B, that is a pretty impressive combination to have. And as well as here, when you've got the F-15E Strike Eagle along with the stealth 5th generation, then you are talking that again, another great combination. So you've got 4th generation and 5th generation. Interestingly, the Typhoon is a 4.5 generation, 4.5, due to upgrades. Because don't forget, the generation of jets is actually, to distinguish it, it's just advancements in technology. So the stealth meaning a 5th generation. F-16s also include that in the 4th gen. And of course, there are talks of a 6th generation aircraft already been in production. But it will take some time. Probably won't see anything like that until 2030. Samuli, how you doing? Watching from Finland, if I remember correctly. Argin, how you doing? Oi oi. Tim Gooch, G Van Pulliam, US Brad, Johnny B, Chris Bloxham, Alabama Tide, what up? Let's see what we're going to get first. So aircraft taxiing already. We've got the just in sight here while the vehicle is here. This is the AWCU. That's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They are a contracted company, and they take care of all things wildlife. They're armed with many things to deter and prevent any incidents from happening, whether from bird strikes. And don't forget, it's an ongoing thing. You can't totally get rid of it. It's all about prevention and managing wildlife. And it you know, traditionally it's always seen as the Birdman, but it's not. It's a lot more than that. I believe it used to be called the BCU many years ago, but today, of course, it's a lot more than just birds that they have to take care of. wildlife such as foxes, hares, deers, but mind you, they don't take care of deer. By the way, they have to call in a specialist for that, a different company to take care of deer. I think one of the most interesting incidents I've ever heard on comms is a squirrel inside a Spitfire. That's probably one of the most very interesting comical things I've ever heard. So the AWCU will have different flags, different coloured flags: yellow, red, white, black, different colours to scare away different types of birds. They have a rifle, flare gun, they can use the vehicle, they can play the horn, they can play pre-recorded distressed birds. I believe it was in a controlled condition with I think it was a seagull hung upside down, I think one of them. It was controlled with the RSPB there as well. Playing the good old horn of the vehicle. And of course they do have a rifle, they are good to go. They have to, of course, just... Birds of prey is slightly different. It's a long process of birds of prey. But speaking of birds of prey, they can use falconry. The company can actually carry out falconry to scare birds. Hiya. And prevent them from nesting. So it's the F-15E Strike Eagle, just about to enter our screens right now. Oh yeah, 1,000 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. Nice. So this F-15 was ordered in 1991, the fiscal year. Why? How can we tell? Well, part of the serial number of this aircraft actually gives you the year that it went into ordering and production, the fiscal year, shall we say more correctly. And it's got a 91, a small 91, and a 302. So the full serial number of this aircraft is 91302, but the first two digits, the small numbers, actually tell you the year of its when it was put into production. How cool is that? See if I can get you the F-15 stats. One sec.
love your channel, mate.
Thank you very much.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a joy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, thanks.
I like your van, mate.
Thank you, thanks very much. Thank you. Here we go, more F-15E Strike Eagles, ladies, gents and teddy bears, here we go. Let's fill it up. Oh no, Ted, we haven't even got on yet. It's time to ride. An F-15, come on. beautiful. Such a classic combat aircraft. Beautiful. Lots of people's favourite in the fighter world. Ted's flown in it. Ted's actually flown with the 492nd here at Lakenheath. Muriel, Michael, Hudson, how you doing? Hope you're good. Time to sweep. Here we go. Sweep time. Sweep time. That's normal. You're right. Just is that all right? Yeah. Thank you. Here we go. Sweep time, man. All right, here we go. Every time, isn't it? Car alarms now because they've got flat batteries, most of them. going, keep going. There we go. Love playing that game. Through the clouds.
Ready?
Yes. Let's ride. We whack that on. Probably a bit of
Oh yeah, because it closed down. I think there'll be a swinger pocket there. Right. Can't hear it anywhere with all this. Really important.
I know. Debbie, welcome back. Oi, oi. There's a 35 hanging around, isn't there? February. I think it's around that time, February, March. No one at the moment. Watch this space, you never know.
fortunate on this road, really. I'll tell you what, all those times screaming in the rain, you know, happens to try and find ways to do it. So. It feels late to what it is. Yes.
So ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. We are so close to 60,000 subscribers. It's looking like potentially next week we're going to hit that, but we'll see what we can do. Jamie Walker, how you doing? Johnny B, how's it going as well? Hope you're all good. Shelby, Robert Owen. So if you haven't done so already, don't forget, a little checklist for you. Hit the like, you've been cleared to give the like button a touch and go. And of course, give the subscribe button a low approach, just in case you haven't done so. Please help us get to 60,000 subscribers. And of course, you can also hit the care button as well, spelled S-H-A-R-E. I'm very proud to get the results from YouTube every month to see how many shares we get. And you won't believe, over 1,100 shares last month. I mean, that's incredible. Thank you to all of you who have hit the care button. Thank you so much. And all these things are free. And if you are subscribed, don't forget to marry up the subscribe button with the notification bell button, because at the end of the day, we want you to be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the place to learn, have fun, and be amongst aircraft and bears. What more do you need? Louise Harper, shout out to Simon, oi oi. Here they come, here comes trouble. Don't worry, there are more F-35s on their way. Rest in peace, Caroline. May you rest well. Well, that's a very calm turnout. Look at this. La 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 la. Margot, thank you very much. Dave Holloway. Hope we're all good. Lady Shen's Eddie Bear's Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're enjoying the show today. Ted, you alright, mate? What's Ted doing here? no arrivals, so we are going to expect some busy spells when they start to return. We'll just get that off and get Ted to... we've got a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of rain, a bit of this, bit of that. It's only July. That's billions of them in the sky. None have come back yet. Is there any room for? Is there any room for commercial airliners? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the patterns are open. Mind you, the KC-135 did a low approach. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you all enjoyed that. So, like I said, there's plenty up there, so which means they've all got to come back. So this will be quite interesting to see how many come back all in one go. So this could mean some very busy periods here in the circuits. If they do carry out any low approaches, will be quite interesting. I would have thought PFOs are probably out of the question in this, because they need about 10,000 feet to get into a high key for that maneuver. Got flashing blue over there. Oh, what's going on over there? Hope everything's okay. Right, guards marches for all our... Oh dear. Sorry. Oh dear. Love it, love it, love it. You gotta love the DiCaprio. Davey does it all the time, bevs up the wall. That's quite funny, that. Oi, oi! And as normal, you will hear beeps from the horn for the Ted Coningsby channel. Of course, that's standard. Wherever we go, that's how it is on our channel. Big shout out to all of them. Much love to the airmen that came to see us as well today from the Reapers. So big shout out to Dave at the Burger Van for keeping us fed and watered. Thank you very much for your service. Guards march to the Burger Van. Guards march to Julian and Ginger Bailey for the wonderful food we've had today. Thank you very much. Guards march. Oi, oi. So thank you for that. It was delicious. Guards march for Rob from Devon. How you doing, Rob? Thank you. High five, and thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you for that. Ian Cook, thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. Thanks a lot, Ian. Guards March for Ann Cox, for Nikos and Ted, and all our RAF pilots. Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March. Ann Cox for the ground crew, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Guards March for another one, thank you. Rob, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Rob again, high five, another super chat, another gifted membership. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Let me just sort your little flag out, Ted. We have to keep ordering Ted new ones because they clearly weren't made for Guards Marches and used every day. So Rob, high five, gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Shout out to Devon. And Rob with the super chat. Big love with a heart to the 48 Fighter Wing Guards March. Thank you very much. Well said, sir. Looking forward to seeing you at the TED Party 2.0 in December, Rob. I'm very honoured that you're making that way. It is a long way from Devon, so thank you. MM Photography and Videography, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March, thank you very much, high five. Margot, thank you very much, high five, and a Guards March for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Lots of you gifting Ted Coningsby memberships, and you'll be rewarded with a shout out Guards March as well, with a high five too. Babzar, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Tim James, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March, thank you very much. Tim James, thank you very much, high five, Guards March, for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Matty Queen, how you doing, watching from Australia? Margot, high five, another gifted Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Debbie Brooks, member for 14 months, who's back from hospital. Bear hug, please. Indeed. There you go, bear hug. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. But you are amazing. Thank you very much. Guards March. RC Warbirds Rescue, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five to you. Guards March. We're streaming in the rain. So we'll do our best to avoid a lot of this emotional weather that we've had today. So we'll do our best. Big shout out to everyone at RAPCON, 48th Communications Squadron. How you all doing there? RAPCON, Radar Approach Control, who manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath, with Mildenhall being a 24-hour base and them close together. And I also thought about this as well. We've felt well being very close together, and it made sense to have different runways, different runway numbers, because at the end of the day, I got that why Lakenheath had totally different runway numbers as well, because you wouldn't want two airfields close together with the same runway numbers. That kind of I kind of got that the other day. I was just trying to work that out. Very good. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I'll try and get this screen sorted out. Oh yes.
Bloody, this leg I broke a few years ago. That's giving me jit. I just got cramp up here.
Oh no.
Sit down. Oh dear, that's good. I'm walking off a bit.
Well,
Well, they've
what
been out
up?
for a while though, haven't they? They've been out for a while.
Yeah, they've been non-stop though, hasn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if they'll come back en masse. We'll see. Oi, hello. Where's your daddy, look? Here he is.
What up? How we all doing, y'all? Hope we're good. Hope you're enjoying the Ted Coningsby channel from West Coast. How we doing? What up? What was that? Oh, maybe nothing. Funny activity going on in this car park. Gonna have to call my friend Reggie and find out what's going on. It's a regiment. They take control. They look after the ground so they can control the air. That's what they do, the regiment. Gonna just have a little look. Might have to call my friend Reggie. What was that? Oh, I'll find you. What in Simon's name are you doing, boy? Get back over here.
Did he go flying?
Yeah, he's down here. I've just shown him to a little lad who got
Yeah,
down here.
it's fine.
Look,
Yeah, it's all
this-
good.
He's got his own little...
It is red, Ted, so be careful. He's got his own little bear.
hair clip.
Oh, yeah. Don't know why he had that on. Well, he couldn't tell.
He's patting your teddy on the back.
No.
Underneath the tie to him.
Oh.
Oh, did you get that off the police? Yeah, we've just been talking to them. She's a lovely girl. Yeah.
How we doing, ladies?
Do you know what? I haven't been down the field once yet this year.
Sorry, have you not?
No.
I think I've been twice, and that was it.
Yeah.
I think it's just twice.
Yeah.
The weather's just played a major part.
Yeah, yeah. But so I'll probably come out again Friday. And,
Yeah.
We'll see if, you know, which way they're going then. Yeah. I'll go down there and fall asleep in my chair again.
I remember that. I remember you did that. I remember that. Yeah, those are the days, eh? I do remember that. That was the day you gave me that really cool book.
Yeah.
That was really good. Rocking
Yeah.
Eagles. That was really good, mate.
Yeah,
Really
and
interesting.
you saw that Phantom clip I showed, that model?
Yes.
That is brilliant.
Yeah,
I've got
it's
one
lovely.
already. I've got two.
How big is that? Is that a 148 or?
132. It's probably about that long.
Wow.
Yeah, and he had a C-17 doing the same thing with the motors, but he'd synchronise it for each propeller to start up in sequence with the noise. I'll tell you what, the wingspan on that was 132 scale. He wanted £800 for that. My missus would have had a fit if I'd have brought that. But I reckon the wingspan on that was probably about that big.
Wow.
It was massive. And
Wow,
he had it mounted on
amazing.
his wall.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I saw that on Facebook and I thought, oh, I've got to have that. That's £250.
Why not?
I mean, on Facebook, on eBay, sorry.
Yeah.
But I went all the way up to Litchfield to get that.
Oh right, it was
Yeah.
collection, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
And then
enough.
just put it gently on my seat and drove back.
Drove it away?
Yeah.
Not many say they had a Phantom in the back of the car. Nice. Right, it shouldn't be too long now for their arrivals because we've had them going off since midday now, so we are approaching. What we got? What time are we making it? Oh wow, 2 o'clock.
+2
Gone
already.
2. Yeah, because they've been going up.
Day's soon gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be, what was it, next week, kiddies' holidays?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, that'd be packed out here again, won't it?
Yeah.
He's got a very nice bear coming his way.
Oh. No, that'd be good.
He won at the RAF stand.
Oh right, nice one.
Yeah. It's Norfolk Show the other week.
That'd be good.
So it's a limited one.
Nice.
Guess the name.
Just 1 second, ladies and gents, teddy bears.
Bear. He's a friendly bear. The door. That's great.
That's better.
Not like this for long. Yeah. Great age.
There we go. We've got a little one to feature.
So who we got here?
We call him Uncle Rich.
Who?
Uncle Rich.
Oh, Uncle Rich.
Yeah.
So, Ted Coningsby channel, we do have visiting bears that just do like to make an appearance. Uncle Rich, is Uncle Rich, is it?
Uncle Rich.
Uncle Rich, looks like he's ready to fly, look. Look at him. Well, ladies and gents, teddy bears are one of our visiting bears that we get quite often on our show. And this is Uncle Rich, who's about to take off. Cleared for departure, squawk 6064. Clear for takeoff, change to departure. That is probably an actual squawk code, actually. Oh dear.
Toby, yes.
Oh right, yeah, cool.
He's,
Nice. Right, be right back, cup of tea time. Sorry mate? Probably.
Yeah, we had to go on a jury two.
No, no.
Red Arrow. We got a phone call last week saying congratulations. That's one of it.
There's not going to be any low approaches. No, just literally just opened the door so the pattern was closed. One will do what a low-ish approach to a pattern the check I think. Literally just caught the end of that. Clear to land, here we go. Runway 24, here we go. Open the door. Alright. It's alright. Bye. Take care. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So we've got an aircraft arriving now, just behind me, straight in. Patterns are closed at the moment, so they won't be doing any circuits, unfortunately. You can probably see why in the distance. It is a little bit emotional. Here we go. They'll be coming straight in. Unfortunately, no low approaches. First two from the many departures from the day. And there's more. next set of arrivals. Another 2.
Beautiful.
Comes our next one. I think there's another one in the distance, well, maybe another 2 after this one.
Beautiful.
Here we go. So that's our first set of arrivals. There should be more. There's been plenty of departures today. Plenty. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Do join us, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Do join us. We are very close now to 60,000. But of course, one step at a time. We are close to 59k at least. So this will set us up nicely. As soon as we get to 59k, then we're looking very good for next week. Weather is starting to deteriorate at the moment, unfortunately, but we'll get there. Done all right at the moment, but it looks like it's getting a bit heavier now. See how long I can ride this out for. Eggy, Custard, how you doing? Rob Bertram, sorry, how you doing? Gary Inge. Right, here's another two just coming now. Here we go. They, let's have a look what they are. Let's have a look. Lights on, landing lights are on. Here we go. Two more. It's getting worse, the rain. It's getting darker as well. Look at this. Good old July. These two look good. What have we got here? This looks good. a simulated supervisionary role there. So the F-15 that you can see here would have been supervising an emergency aircraft. It wasn't an emergency, but that's how you do it. You assist the landing of the emergency aircraft to land safely, and that's why they do it. They keep practicing it. So there could be issues with the display screens, the HUD. Just as one of many scenarios where the emergency aircraft will be shadowed by the supervisory aircraft. And the supervisory aircraft will, or supervisionary, is that right? Supervisory aircraft will assist the landing and break off gently. Perfect, that's how you do it. That was excellent, lovely example. There are many scenarios. So if there is an emergency, usually you will have a second aircraft, a supervisionary aircraft, to just to check as well, to make sure that it's all good, because if anything goes wrong, there's a witness. So there's you can account for that. There could be a puncture. You can't check the puncture out. You can't just get out of your plane and check it. The display screens, all the instruments could be gone. So the supervisionary aircraft will be able to assist it onto the landing to kind of mimic a 3-degree glide path again, and then all the pilot has to do is just do that last part just before they break off to make sure they're at the right altitude. Maybe the altimeter's faulty, the speed, the tachometer could be faulty as well. These have a major impact in the landing, so this is why you have a supervisionary aircraft to assist the aircraft, not only for those things as well, but also as a witness as well, and to also have a visual inspection as well. You can have supervisionary to inspect the aircraft. Like I said, could be a puncture, you can't really check, but you can if you've got a second aircraft. An external inspection as well, but we've seen it many times when the HUD or the instruments for landing have completely gone blank, where the pilot has got nothing. So again, the shadowing aircraft can assist with that. You know, the old saying, never leave your wingman. At the end of the day, that's what it's there for, to make sure and assist all is good. Nice use of the air brake. Again, the air brake used to bring the aircraft to a gradual halt. Again, using the aerodynamics as drag takes off all that pressure from the gear and just pushes the weight from wings to undercarriage. Again, you've got a piece of metal like that, that's enough to cause a bit of drag. A bit like sticking your hand out of a car. Obviously don't, but you know when you do it. We all do it. We stick our hand out just for a little bit and you've got that drag created. A bit like that. If you stuck that piece of metal out there, you're gonna have an effect on it. And it's to push all that force down, that drag all the way from wings to undercarriage. Simple but effective. Again, same sort of thing done with that wheelie, as we call it, the aerodynamic landing the brake like that. Again, using the aerodynamics of the aircraft to get all that weight, drag, just push that aircraft down very gradually. I mean, it takes less strain off the brakes as well. All about wear and tear. Why not just save it? Use what you got. Right, it's going to start to rain a bit heavier now. Oh, the pitot, US Brad, the pitos, yes, of course. This is why, that's interesting you say that. These things have to be covered up. That's why the pitos are really important, especially ones that measure speed and the altimeter. You get any dirt in there and you will get an absolutely false reading. Again, that's good that you mentioned that as well. There's been obviously some serious incidences that have happened in civilian aircraft with a wasp's nest that got into the pitot that reads the data for the speed. That was very, very bad, because obviously a pilot and crew will calculate how much weight the aircraft is carrying and passengers, etc., and then calculate a speed on takeoff. Take care, Clyde. Take care, mate. To get really heavy now, the rain. Oh no. Come on. Typhoons do have an air brake. They do have them. Yeah, thank you. Take care. See ya. Bye. What I'm going to do is going to do this one wide for a minute, just adjust something on the I've done it. There we go. Have some sky. Right. We are all good. That's better. There we go. That's better. Sorry about that. Right. We're going to need to take cover, Ted. Hang on. Right, heavens are opening now. Oh my goodness me. Right, let's see if we can do it under here. Is that alright, Ted, like that, yeah? Right, we're going to do things a little bit different, I think. Here we go. Yeah, let me move that. Our next arrival. Oh, it's July, man. Welcome to Lakenheath. Welcome to the UK. This is unbelievable. Mind you, this is normal, really. So, normal streaming weather there. Well, we haven't had anything down the catwalk for a long time. That's the situation of it right now. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're well. Hope we're swell. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Yeah, all good, thank you very much. We're all good. Right, let's have a look. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, if you haven't done so already. Hope you've all enjoyed today. It's certainly a wet one now, absolutely hammering it down now with rain. I'll see how it goes. I'll play it by ear. It's not looking brilliant. I'm just gonna have a look at the clouds for a moment to see what they're doing. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's raining. There you go. Who needs the weather report where you can just stare at it, you know? I'll tell you what, I don't know if I can get a picture of this. Let me see if I can get this. Hang on, if I can get this, this is quite cool. Oh, what a shot! Oh, oh, oh. There you go, that was worth it. Oh. 58.8k as well. Oh, nice one. So 1,200 subscribers to go. Come on, we can do it. You know it is, absolutely. Oh dear, I think they're going to go straight out as well, actually, saying that. One funny thing in the hot pitting in the rain. Hot pitting. So for those that don't know, hot pit refuelling is a type of refuelling once the aircraft has returned. They keep the engines running and we'll refuel while the engine's running. This actually saves time. This actually speeds up refueling. Can take up to about 10 minutes to refuel the F-15. The F-15 will shut down one of the engines as well. They won't shut down both of them, but they will shut down one. On the F-35, of course, hot pitting, it's only got the one engine, so they'll just shut down the, they won't shut down the engine, hence hot pitting. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. So yeah, I think that's what they're going to be doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So hot pit refueling, again, just to reiterate, it's refueling the aircraft with the engine or engines still running, and eliminates extra maintenance as well, and it decreases refueling time and extends the amount of training air crew members receive during each flight. So if the pilots have just gone on a sortie in the crew, they can then come back, refuel and do it again. During a hot pit refuel, one of the two engines on the F-15 are completely shut off, and refueling time reduce by 66% when aircraft keep their engines on. That's quite impressive. That's quite a, you know, substantial percentage. You know, it's 60% of the time saved with the engines running. So you wouldn't think that. You'd think that with the engines not running, it would be quicker, but it's not. So in order to save time and get the aircraft back in the air faster, they can use an R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, HSV, LRS and AMU airmen who are strategically positioned so that the jets can position and refuel, similar to pulling up at a gas station basically. And then once the servicing supervisor marshals the jet onto the pad, a safety check is performed and the jet is cleared to be refueled. When the hose is coupled to the jet, a fuels distribution operator adjusts the fuel throttle on the R11 HSV and refueling begins. Takes approximately 10 minutes to hot refuel an F-15, and taxiing into the hot pit refueling area and being marshaled into the pit can take additional time, however, but the aircraft can immediately return to flight after being refueled. And with the 48th Maintenance Squadron, what you'll get, because they service the aircraft on the EOR, this is why when you see the aircraft as well, that you know it's been had a hot pit refueling, the air intake on the port side, the left side, looks open, like raised. You'll know what I mean if we do get a shot of it. And then that's why you'll hear that engine start up on the EOR from the F-15, because it's completely been shut off. So it will taxi with that engine still shut off, and then they'll carry out all the checks by the 48th Maintenance Squadron, and then of course when all cleared to do so, we'll start the engine up again. So in combat, you can imagine that extra, you know, eliminates extra maintenance, close air support, you know, you're back up again. That's how you do it, you know how it is. Here we go, as it gets worse here now. I can see that really coming down quite hard. Let me see if I've got everything protected here now. Yeah, we should be all right. Beautiful. Tell you what, I might make a little dash for a minute and keep dry for a sec. Let me go and get a brolly. It's not raining, so should be all right. No way, man, this rain is emotional. Streaming in the rain, streaming in the rain. This is standard stuff, man. Well, I've got a brolly on here, so we're all good. There we go, sorted. Problem solved, brolly. Done. Oi, oi! Yeah, that's the good thing about having the van. I could just go up in the van, actually. Or in the van. Yeah, that's not a problem. Just going to make sure I've got everything secure up here there now. Look at those F-15s there now. Getting wet there now. Yeah, pure emotion. So that's how bad it is out there. Look at this, you can't even see anything. Go, it's like the movie The Mist or something, or The Fog. There we go. So Tectonics B channel live here at RAF Lakenheath on a very soggy note at the moment. So we're just awaiting the aircraft to be refueled from hot pitting. And if that's the case, if they're going straight out on ops, they'll be taxiing back here and carrying on with their sorties for the day. So you can hear the nozzles of the F-15E Strike Eagle. Oh yeah. Thanks everyone for getting us to 58.8k. Amazing. Let's have a look if it did go to the hot pits. We will notice if it has the... Yep, there you go. So that's just hot pit refueled. Didn't take long, did it? Look at that. So that's what I mean with the air intake. Looks a bit... The intake looks a bit odd and raised. This is a great view here for it. Beautiful. And I say, you know, it's been to the pits. Fair play to the ground crew. Nice one, maintenance squadron. And then you'll hear it start up as well, so we're quite close to it. This will be good. Bless them. Fair play. fair play to the bin in this. It's got to be done. It's getting absolutely horrendous. While you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel at a very soggy Lakenheath, I'm going to do my best to try and film this. Let me see what I can do. Oh my word, I ain't going anywhere right now. I mean, that's you know, fair play to them. I know it has to be done at the end of the day, but wow. Man, that is proper emotional now. And it's getting heavier. Oh my word. Is everything waterproof? Let's find out. Goodness me. Yeah, don't forget, blue skies are just above the clouds every day, no matter what. So some of this I'll be filming in Ted Cam style, by the way. It's really horrendous. I mean, look at the RAPCON. It's there, look. You look at the tower, not even there, man. It's getting worse. Well, the takeoff is going to be epic, isn't it? It's going to be absolutely awesome. I'll catch it about here, hang on. Here we go. Look at this! It's like being on a carrier. I've got to see these takeoffs, man. I have to see this. I don't know how I'm going to do this with one hand. Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. Ah. All right, get ready. Here we go. I've got to time this well. Here we go. I'm not going anywhere anyway, so I can't actually go anywhere, so I'm pretty stuck here, so I might as well ride this out somehow. And just like that, it's just stopped for a moment. Here we go. So these are going to be spectacular departures. I am looking forward to these. Here we go. It's normal. This is standard streaming weather, man. I think the sun's trying to come out as well. Why not? Oh, we can see the tower now, so that's all right. There's the tower. There's the ATC there now. Here we go, let's try again, here we go. Where are we? We used the hut, here we go. Ready? Steady. Oh, woo! Like landing on a swimming pool, that. Well, I'm definitely learning a new skill. This is one-handed. Oh yes. Yeah, they're pretty impressive. Here we go. Here comes more. Well, I'm going a little bit closer. Let's go weird. Come on. Right. Let's time this well. Where are we? Let's use that hut there. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Got another one. Oh, this is pretty cool. That is like hand-eye coordination right there. I'm learning right there. I'm actually loving this. This is pretty cool. I'm not saying I want it to rain all the time, but then again, it rains about 80% of the time I stream, so never mind.
You here on Friday?
Yes, I'll be here Friday.
See you Friday.
Yeah, see you Friday, man. Bye. Yeah, will do. See ya! Bye! Hey! Liberty Wing Lakenheath, thank you very much. Who's put fair play for streaming in this. Rob Lambert, how you doing? Paul Burrows, oi oi. Surfing. Proper. Man, I have no idea. I really don't. Bye Julian, take care man. Keep dry. Andy Meredith, how you doing? Thanks a lot, Liberty Wig Lakenheath. Thank you very much. I'm going to try and attempt to get your guards marches somehow. Jess Warren as well. Thank you. Lots of you with super chats and gifted memberships. Thank you all so much. Doncaster Lass, Margot Baxter, Wibbs, Keith Smith. You've got Keith Smith gifting 5 Ted Conisby memberships as well. Emma Tozer. Thank you all so much for that. I'll see what I can do. Try and get you those guards marches in today. First of all, Ted's smart. Ted's in the van at the moment. But, here we go. So they've all been to the pits. So you hear some startups of the F-15E Strike Eagle that's been taxiing with just the one engine after hot pitting. Thanks a lot, Steve Sedman, Paul Burrows, thank you very much. Christian Holzel, thank you very much. Watching from Germany, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Conisby memberships. Oh yeah! LEJ approach as well. Not only watching from Germany, but part of the Spanner Flight team. Thank you very much. Doncaster Lass, how you doing? So what I'm going to do, we're going to see off these 4 and we'll call it a day. How's that?
There's 5.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Thank you. So we'll see the 5, and then we'll call it a day. It's been a cracking day.
You've been there all day?
Oh yeah, since 7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What else has been there today?
Sorry.
What else has been there today?
F-15s and F-35s, and they didn't start till 12, so it was a long way.
Yeah.
Bit of air breakage there. Mark Lynn, thank you very much. Leonardo DiCaprio, thank you. It is shocking. Chris Bloxham, thanks a lot. Noxy. We're still going. Oh, fair play to the ground crew being in that. Of course it has to be done, but still. It's easy for us to say that. I'm out there with them, sort of. Oh, man. go. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to do my best. Here we go. Or is that just going forward? Beautiful July. Woo. Well, they do say it's an all-weather aircraft. Here we go. Paul Sadler, that's dedication. He needs to stop off at the dry cleaners. Thank you, Paul. Jakey H2000, thank you very much for 4 months membership. And Dan B 8888, member for 6 months. Thank you very much. Send it. Elizabeth LeBourne, thank you very much. Oh, you got to keep smiling. Jess Warren, thank you very much. Here we go. Thanks a lot, Susan. So yeah, we'll just see off these 5 F-15E Strike Eagles, unless there's another one, of course, but we'll call these 5 and then we'll call it a day. Okay, here we go. Did you enjoy that? That was pretty cool. Here comes another one. There's like non-stop action now. Got a little bit of sun to the left and an emotion to the right. This could cause a bit of an interesting effect on cameras. Alright, here we go, let's try this again. Alright, what are we going for? Let's go for the catwalk, catch it, here we go. Let's go for it. Anyway, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah! Beautiful. Woo! Love it. Come on, look at all the spray even on landing. Amazing. Oh, it might have actually stopped raining just for a bit. I think it stopped raining. Yes. No. Well, ish. Pat Murphy, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll keep going. Actually, I'll do with some water. Let's get some. Just open my mouth out here, then, eh? Beautiful. Well, if you're enjoying this, ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget to hit the like button, and of course do help us get to 60,000 subscribers. We're pretty close. First stop though, 59k, which is even closer, so do support us by subscribing to the one and only Ted Conisby channel, the UK's favourite for military live aviation. Oh yeah, I'd like to keep it that way, so do support us. Tony Bagley, you're welcome, thank you very much. Mark Riches, righty, how you doing? Weather system out there. Look at that, that is nasty. Are you seeing this, man? Sheds and Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Goss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and our year. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, as far as Moscow to Brighton and military areas such as ranges, low-flying areas, military centres.
Bad timing from my part. go. Another arrival. 1 sec. Come on, let's do this. Let's ride. Here we go. Get ready. Go. Ready, steady. Here we go. Yep. It's getting worse here, man. Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel just hanging in there live at the moment. Our last 2 departures of the day. Here they come. And we'll call it a day. So yeah, all is good. So we're just gonna ride these last 2 out then, and that should be it for us for the rest of the day. Impressive takeoffs in Mordor-like conditions, right? Absolutely brilliant. I've enjoyed it. Everything's fine. The kit is cool. Well, I shouldn't say that and curse it, but I have taken measures to do it. However, the departures are not filmed in the usual way. They were all done with just one hand, hence a few. Fine, it was just my water that fell. I can take a bottle of water going. Is this it? Come on. Is this it? Yeah, here we go, here we go. That's our final departures of the day. I just want to say a massive thank you to all of you today, because so don't worry, I'll be turning this around a moment, just 1 sec, right? So you can Ted's safe, so that's the main thing. Ted is safe. Let me just turn this round so you can at least finish off in style. So I'm all good. It's certainly been a very challenging day, but do you know what? It's been absolutely incredible. It's been fun, man. It really has been fun. Let me just I think we're good. Let me just sort that out so I can at least see what I'm doing here. Right, oh, hello. Nearly killed the stream there. Steady streaming in the rain. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless them. The two ground crew just sat in the back of that truck at the back. Oh my days, they just look. Bless them. Oh, that's them. Oh man. Right. Okay, so ladies and gents, teddy bears, Ted is dry, so don't worry. It's been incredible. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for your super chat. And I'll Oh, honestly, thank you for today. Ellie J Approach, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Keith Smith, thank you for the super sticker as well. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Graham Robert, thank you for the stream on a horrible day. Thanks for your super chat as well. Mayhem Marshy, proud of everything this channel does. Mayhem Marshy, thank you so much for the super chat. Paul Sadler, super chat as well. That's dedication. You need to stop off at a dry cleaners. Probably will do. Thank you again for the super chat. Jakey H 2000 member for 4 months. Thanks for being a member for 4 months, supporting the channel. Dan B 8888, who's celebrating a membership for 6 months, who's put send it. Christian Holzel, I hope I pronounced that right, Christian, from Germany, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Is it Holzel? Thank you, Christian, from Germany. Liberty Wing Lakenheath, thank you very much. Good luck, mate. I'm off. Hello out. Thank you very much for the super chat. Jez Warren, thank you for the super chat as well, who's given us a super chat. Don Castellas, make it a cocktail brolly, not a rain brolly. Kudos for sticking it out, Nikos. Thank you as well. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat. No Guards March, Ted, in this. Thank you for sticking it out. Thank you for that. And thank you, Wibbs. Get yourself a rain poncho. I'm fine, I'm dry as pie, I'm all good. But thanks, Wibbs, for the super chat. Keith Smith also giving us a super chat. Get yourself a warm drink, Nikos, and go. Will do. Keith Smith gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Thank you so much, Keith, for that. Thank you. Emma Tozer with a super sticker as well. Thanks, Emma. Oh, that's very kind of you. And I think there's one in on the last bit as well. Ann Cox, well done, Nikos and Ted. Fantastic footage. And streaming in the rain, much love. Much love to you. It's going to be a challenge now. It looks, yeah, it's going to get worse. So thank you very much. Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears. There is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, but he's smart, keeping dry. He's got fur. And my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel at RAF Lakenheath. Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. I know I was a bit cheeky hanging in there, but it was worth it. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation. And before I go, just one final thing before I go. 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Incredible. And especially to the airmen of the 493rd today. Thank you. My heart is there. Thank you so much, brothers and sisters. Thank you. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. And not only see you soon, wish you well, stay dry. I can't believe the weather. Oh, what's that? Right, I've got some serious operations to do here. Operation Dry! Got Operation Dry. Ted, where are you, mate? Ted, come on, man. I've got salmon. Nah, I'm only kidding, mate. You stay dry, mate, yeah? Nice one. Right, now what? What's this? Oh, it's an umbrella. How am I going to turn the camera off in this? Let's have a look. Let's have a look here now. What's that button do? Said I can't see anything in, mate.
Right, Dolphin here, right there.